Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. Happy Saturday. Getting some crackling in my headphones, but hopefully the audio is sounding great. Hope you're having a good weekend. And if you're watching this live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for joining. If you're watching this after the fact on YouTube, I want to say thank you. Welcome into the YouTube channel, and welcome into the recent subscribers. We've had a handful of new subscribers on YouTube. I stream every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, right here on twitch.tv. However, you can also go check out all of my streams on your own time through all of our organized playlists, every series that we've done, every celebration stream that we've done over the last 2 years, over on my YouTube channel. So today is actually a part 2 of a celebration stream, continuing our 33 and a third birthday stream yesterday. So yesterday I turned 33 and exactly 1/3, and as a huge vinyl fan and someone who spent the last 6 years, like recently, working in a record store, operating it as a live venue for bands across Canada and the States, it was a really, like, vinyl, it has a really close connection to me. I'm a vinyl collector. I love listening to vinyl, and so you only turn 33 and a third once, and that happened to be yesterday. So we started a fun celebration stream where we played 3 different, or the idea was to play 3 different threequels, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and we didn't beat all the Knuckles stages, but we beat the Sonic 3 portion. Super Mario 3, and we've played the NES and Super NES versions a lot on the channel, so we're going to be trying the Game Boy Advance version, just like we were messing around with yesterday, and Donkey Kong Country 3. So we'll be playing all 3 of those in just a moment. The music we've been listening to, it was actually a Sega Genesis style remix of a George Harrison song called Crackerbox Palace, one of my favorite songs off of one of my favorite albums by him, also known as 33 and a third. So all those years working in a record store didn't fail me. Last night I also watched Naked Gun 33 and a third. Just to hammer it home. So this is part 2, the return of the 33 and a third birthday stream. And we're going to really dig into Mario Advance 4 and Donkey Kong Country 3. Now, the games we played yesterday and today are games we've played before on the channel, and of course we have many different series running on the channel, like our Mario RPG series, where the goal is to play through every single Mario RPG game in full. We also have the Retro Roulette series, where we have different themed, curated wheels, basically lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, and they're interactive. You can spin the wheel and choose when I'm going to play something next. And if you're not a member of my Discord, you can join Moon Space Zone. Link is in the top header of my YouTube and Twitch, and I'll drop it in the chat here. I do cartoon streams, we're going to start doing comic streams, and we also do indie game streams there, like Vampire Survivors, Dicey Dungeons, Binding of Isaac, stuff like that. So if you're into that, feel free to join. And all the other music we're listening to today is all music, they're all level 3 themes, or stage 3 themes from different games. This is level 3 from Glover. Breathe in that cool Nimbus. Are you looking for that Harrison Best Beetle Nimbus? Well, call now for $45.96 at 8294-2642. And Harrison Best Beetle, breathing that cool Nimbus, will breathe your cool Nimbus today. Speaking of Harrison Best Beetle, I believe someone is outside waiting for you, and they've got something to say. Yeah, you. They got something to say to you. Soon enough, you're 33 and a third, then you're spinning at 45, then you're spinning at 78. And by the time you become a 78 of vinyl, most 78s aren't made of vinyl. They're quite fragile. So enjoy every spin. Every rotation. Ah yes, level 3 from Super Castlevania 4. The Submerged City. In fact, this is stage 3-3 specifically is what I chose. I love this one. It's kind of the jazziest tune on the entire soundtrack of Super Castlevania 4. It's the most experimental, and you could tell the composer was having a ton of fun with it. You know, this sounds like something you would hear in maybe Final Fantasy VI or Earthbound. 100%. Very jazzy. It stands out, but it never breaks the immersion, and it never pulls you out of the experience of Super Castlevania 4. Fully suits the atmosphere of the level that it's in too, as well. And like even to this day, I still don't know how. The bass line has a lot of reverb on it, and it is like a wet cavern, and there is a lot of that attack on the strings, like that kind of vibe. And everything melodic kind of flutters around, almost like a bat. So you could sort of envision it that way, atmospheric-wise. Because you can 100% like track the rhythm or flow of a bat's flight, especially if it's kind of surprising you in a big area. But the bass totally does. Oh yeah, it does sound like drips in the cave for sure. Yeah, like the atmosphere is there. And that's something that Donkey Kong soundtracks do very well as well. This is such a good song. So good. Oh, I realize I don't have my video on this side of things, so I'm just going to quickly do this and just showcase the video, just because, hello everyone, welcome in. This is what, the look this is the layout for when we play Donkey Kong Country 3, but we're going to start with Super Mario Advance 4. But I just grabbed a random shirt without looking, and this is what I grabbed. I've worn it on stream before, but it's one of my favorite shirts. Just like some indie, kind of like the Yeti or Threadless, some indie site had this up for like 24 hours. And so it's sort of like the MC Escher. We were talking about Mario as MC Escher. There's my MC Escher Mario shirt. I could take a better photo of it, but I had to show that off because completely unintentionally I just grabbed it. That's what was there. Oh yeah, I need to trim this beard. It's either that or the lighting in this room is just kind of funky. Let me just adjust this. Look at this. You know what? My favorite segment of the stream is the jazzy segment that I do. Like this specifically, kind of like informs the atmosphere of the room that I'm in. Specifically when I'm just kind of improvising and setting everything up. And you know what? I can do it completely without breaking immersion. It's pretty wild. What's up, Shadow Archon? Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. We are playing some Super Mario Advance 4. The human behind 3-Up appeared. He did. Well, I can't say for sure that it's human. Okay. Hopefully, volume-wise, this is balanced. I can adjust it, of course. We're going to start a new game from scratch, even though at the end of the last stream we dove into a few of the worlds. But yeah, we're celebrating. Yesterday I turned 33 and a third. And we're celebrating by playing 3 retro threequels. We played Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and we beat all the Sonic 3 stages. We just didn't fully get to the end. And now we're going to play this, and we're going to play some Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm glad you're doing well. Nice. I also want to take a moment to say thank you to the recent YouTube subscribers. Thank you to the people who have been showing up on the regular and hanging out in the stream. And thank you to Agent Frowny for the recent raid, as well as Midori Skies for the recent raid. And thank you to Cal, Son of L, LJL Chess, Silent Twitch, and Agent Frowny for the follows, and Floppy Bagels for the recent subscription. I really appreciate it. Shadow Archon, thank you so much for the happy 33 and a third. I appreciate it. Do you stream at all? I love that waving skeleton emote. The Zachnit one. You know what? I just threw one stream. I just recently met Agent Frowny, and he raided us yesterday. He was doing a Gunsmoke stream, actually. I was hanging out there before the stream, and yeah, Agent Frowny is great. I've been to 3 streams there so far, and I've really dug the vibe. It's kind of mellow, it's kind of relaxed like this, and we don't get too crazy, too wild. So yeah, we did beat this once before. I'm gonna erase our second. This is the one from yesterday. Excuse me. I seriously love the UI in this game. Like, so just for context, Super Mario Bros. 3 is one of my absolute favorite games, if not my favorite game of all time. And so, to me, it's really easy to kind of ruin this or like go a little too far, but I feel like they kind of stuck with the right aesthetic, and everything's very charming in this. Like, I love it. We'll dive in just 1 second. Just gonna top up my coffee and we'll go in. Oh, nice. Your wife made the skeleton emote. That's awesome. I really love the, specifically the fluidity of it. I'm a big animation fan. I also do lots of cartoon streams and animation streams over in my Discord. I absolutely can appreciate fluid animation, especially in something really small like that. Just a sec here. I'm actually just going to go ahead and grab our Discord link before we continue. Because again, I haven't really taken time to like fix Streamlabs, but I was using Streamlabs. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Zombie. That's perfect. I was trying to fix Streamlabs and just getting my sound effects back. How is this in terms of balance? Is that a little bit better and the game audio doesn't disappear? But yeah, I have usually 64 different sound effects that we can use. Hey, Kirkin, welcome in. Kirkin997, thank you for the happy birthday greetings. I was just saying I want to get my sound effects back working so we can have a little more interactive stuff going on, as well as some of our commands. But Kirkin, welcome in. Yeah, yesterday was technically my 33rd and a third birthday. It's such a funny way to say 33 and a third. 33rd and a third. So this is part 2 of celebrating with 3 retro threequels, and we're gonna dig into Mario 3 here in just a sec. Yeah, the rubber hose style animation, exactly. That's not easy to do. Always a fan of noodly arms. Okay, hopefully that's a better balance for the audio. So I planned for this to be one stream, but we spent so much time with Sonic 3 and Knuckles yesterday that we had to continue the return of the 33 and a third today. Great. So yeah, we're just messing around with this, the normal version of the game, the Game Boy Advance port. We've played and beat it once before on stream, and which I didn't realize we did, but I guess we had before yesterday. And I do a ton of randomizer runs of the NES version. I've mentioned this before. I would love to play a Super Mario Advance 4 randomizer, or if a randomizer existed specifically for Super Mario All-Stars. That would be fantastic. I would love to do that. I'm going to try not to skip anything, so I'm going to try and go warpless. So yeah, we'll do every level. I try to do that when I run randomizer runs of Mario 3 NES as well. But yeah, this is, I've mentioned this before, this is like a really nostalgic game for me. It's the game I played the most on my NES growing up as a kid. The day I learned how to beat Bowser from my cousin who was babysitting us was also the day I learned how to tie my shoes as a kid. Also from my same cousin, so there's like a lot of victory moments associated, a lot of great memories playing Super Mario All-Stars with my cousins growing up, and actually last year Itarama and I were playing on Nintendo Switch Online. It was the first time in years that I had played Super Mario All-Stars. Like a few of the games, intentionally playing it 2-player. And yeah, those games need to be played 2-player. They're just so much fun. I just spent so much time playing it solo. Like years and years and years. And most of the time I would just dive into Mario All-Stars to just play Mario 1. Just that version of Mario 1 for a bit, and then not dive into all the games, or just play Mario 2. But it was really cool to dive into that. Yeah, I See Pride, who's also a YouTuber as well, who reviews anime and manga, is one of my cousins. And also one of the other cousins is Motorbike Mike, who's one of the members of the community, one of the followers. You've been so deep into the PC games. Nothing wrong with that though. I feel like games people play are like, comes in phases. You get bit by the Zelda bug for a while. Then you just want to play FPSs for a bit. It's like it kind of fluctuates. Super Mario Bros. 3 was one of the few games you had for your NES as a kid. Nice. Yeah, I was really fortunate. My uncle collected NES games, so he gifted me his NES with like a ton of games. I had like near 40 games. And it was around when the N64 came out, so a lot of my friends were playing like new N64 games and new PS1 games, and I was grateful to be able to, I am grateful to be able to have had that experience. Getting to know retro games, because I wouldn't have had such a connection to retro games, just because by the time I would have been, old enough to start playing games, Super Mario 64 was just coming out. So I feel like I got a nice little peek into it. I do have still the original, most of the original games, but not the original NES. I sold it. When I was a kid, my parents also had kind of inspired me to sell my original, or sell my old console to get a new one, essentially. Like, if you want to get a new one, you should sell that one. A Pikachu, a Pikachu. Chew and a Pikachu. The phases come and go. You're waiting on the Souls mood to come back to jump into Elden Ring. And the platformer mood to de-rust Horus. So Horus is pretty cool. I watched a few people play it, but I never got a chance to watch you play through it. Whoa. But yeah, they definitely come and go. The phases for sure. I feel like we have to get the 3-up moment here. If you play your cards right in the previous levels, you'll always be close to 100 coins in this level. You can get that first one up there, and then you can get the second one up here. Right, so we're at 2. Do I know or watch Free Needles? I think I do follow them, yes. You still have your original NES, but only a couple of the games. Yeah, not all of them work. I do have a bunch that I've lent out to friends. And, haven't really pulled out some of those original games in a very long time. But I moved a couple times. Oh, cool. Free Needles is going to do Horus soon. Nice. So we got our third 1-up, by the way. By getting 100 coins. And that's it. That was 3 1-ups. So that was our first 3-up moment on the stream. If you're one of our followers or one of our subscribers, feel free to drop a moon or a 3-up into the chat. Cool. I'll definitely keep an eye out then for a Horus stream. That, and I've been kind of diving into just watching some people play Celeste. I don't think I'm good enough to dive into it or stream it, but I've been watching people play it. Ooh, Celeste Classic. The Pico 8 version is pretty solid. Yeah, I don't think I've played it. I love Pico 8 games. Like, it's such a cool platform. We haven't done one in a bit, but sometimes we'll do randomizer itch.io games. And it's always great to find a Pico 8 game that is a lot of fun, like a puzzle game or a platformer. Some pretty cool Pico 8 puzzle games out there. I see. Fair enough, because you'll be working on speedrun stuff. So just to show people this, if you don't already know, I think everyone here knows about this. I think everything's just what you needed, Mario? Like, fucking calm down. How convenient can that be? I see. But you're in a fiery dungeon. I see. Nice to meet you. Things better chill. You better cool down. Oh. Whoa, chill, cool down. No, warm it up, heat it up, cool it down. No, it's too cold, warm it up. I hear he's terrible in terms of if you had to serve him in a restaurant. Take it back. This needs to chill. It has saves after fortresses. Yes, it does. They brought that in as like a quality of life improvement, which essentially is kind of just one of the quality of life things they added in Super Mario Advance, like the Super Mario World port, and they just brought it over. Celeste is another one you look forward to revisiting. Yeah, it's cool. I follow the game company, Extremely OK Games, the developers. They have a really cool game coming out soon. I've been following as well. And they're a really small company, and they actually are Canadian as well. That'd be a dream job. Their new game looks really cool. Can't remember the name of it now, but I posted the trailer of it in our Planet Mobius when it was first announced, in our Planet Mobius channel, which is our gaming channel. Oh. Yes, you did gotcha. You did. Good job. I mean, after all, Charles Martinet did do the voice of Mario in the comic. Fuck Chris Pratt, like, fuck off. I just can't handle it. Don't sit next to Jack Black on an interview for the Mario movie while Jack Black is in character as Bowser and in costume as Bowser and say, yeah, I just use my normal voice for this. As you know, Charles Martinet did the voice for Mario in the comic. God, like, what the fuck comic have you ever read that had a voice? And if so, check yourself. Flip over these cards before I gotta change the subject. It genuinely makes me mad. It turns out that Charles Martinet did use his normal voice for Mario. What are you talking about? It's not him as a person, it's the lack of respect. It's so disrespectful to the fans, the character, the original voice actor. It's just disrespect. That's all it is. I don't think people don't like him. It's just like show some, you know what? It's not even Ben Schwartz, great example. Ben Schwartz did the voice of Sonic. He is a fan of Sonic. He doesn't have to be a fan of Sonic, but if he wasn't a fan of Sonic, he would still show the fans, the moviegoers, his employers, the other coworkers, the people putting money into it, a little respect. At least a little. Even if he was like not a Sonic fan, didn't like the games, but was like, yeah, this is a character I'm still playing in a thing. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, paycheck, that's fine. It's probably just a paycheck for Keegan-Michael Key, but he's not putting his foot in his mouth. He didn't say he played as Toad for hours in Super Mario Bros. 3, trying to stomp on the pipes in his local laundromat. Yo, growing up, I played as Toad for hours in Mario 3. It was the best. At least 4 hours. Like, the least you can do is not refer to a video game series as a comic. Like, maybe he flipped through a Nintendo Power at one point in his life and he saw a couple pages of Mario comic panels. I bet you he hasn't even so long gay Bowsered. Hey. So we got perfect clear last time as well, but we didn't in World 2, so let's see if we can. Our high score in this, which I was talking about this yesterday, one of the things I love about the advanced games is that it pulls a high score to the forefront. A lot of these games, these original games that they're porting, didn't have high score built in, or it wasn't important. Like, they did have scores, but they didn't have a high score table, and it wasn't really important to get a high score. At least for me. I don't know, maybe other people can speak to that, to their experience of like playing Mario Brothers 1. Did you try and beat your high score? Were you always trying to like get better than your previous score in Mario 3? Mario World? I barely even look at it. But in these games, they've got a top high scoreboard. They kind of put a little more focus into it. And so we're also going to try to beat our high score, which is, I think, just under 800,000. So we're going to try and get at least 800,000 points. Another reason not to skip any levels and that sort of thing.
Just what I needed.
Oh. Am I still gonna go watch that Mario movie? Yeah. Is that gonna confirm their purchase of Chris Pratt? Is it gonna validate their... Do they still have the receipt for when they purchased Chris Pratt? Is it going to validate it? Yes, it will. So maybe I shouldn't watch it? No, I'm still going to watch it. It's one of my favorite game series. I'm not going to not watch it. Hell, I've watched the original Bob Hoskins movie like way too many times to count. Yeah, I watched Toad in that movie for hours. I think it'd be really funny for someone to make a video game adaptation because so Street Fighter exists and then Street Fighter the movie exists, but they actually made an arcade port or an arcade game that was like a licensed game that was Street Fighter the movie the game. And it looked like Mortal Kombat, which I thought was quite interesting. It used the same sort of rendering technology and had people from the movie like Jean-Claude Van Damme playable. It was pretty funny. But I will 100%, I'm just reserving my expectations for the Mario movie, but I would 100% play a game based on a game based on the Super Mario Brothers. So the Super Mario Brothers movie, the game. That's what I want. Not this new movie, but the old school one. I want to play as Dennis Hopper waiting for his pizza. I think I mentioned this the other day, but Dennis Hopper, apparently when he played Bowser, like his son was a big fan of Super Mario Brothers as a series, and when he played Bowser in that movie, his son, who was like 10 or something at the time, went up to him and said, "Dad, why did you play that guy? Why did you play Bowser in that movie? Like, you didn't have to do that movie." And he said, or basically, like, he was not a fan that his dad was in the movie because he didn't like the movie, but he also was not a fan that he played Bowser. And so he said to his son, "Well, I did that so that you could have shoes." And then his son looked at him and said, "I don't need shoes that bad, Dad," and then walked out of the room.
What I needed.
Yes. I can watch it. The Foley in this game is following behind your story nicely. It's a lot of extra sound effects. They did go all out adding extra sound effects in this, though. But you know what? It's very tasteful in this in comparison to the first game, Super Mario Advance 1. So wild. It's just every action has a voice clip. Whoa, wow, ooh, ew, ooh, ow, ooh, ooh, ew. Yeah, rest in peace, Bob Hoskins, for sure. Every year, I watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit and the Super Mario Brothers movie. Back to back. And I know he didn't like his experience in the movie, but like making the movie. But I still enjoy it. I didn't save there. Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is so good. I've still yet to see the Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers movie. I was kind of initially thrown off because there's a very apparent lack of effort in the shading, specifically of the 2D characters. Oh yeah, I'm getting critical about it. When in 1988, they can hand draw the characters, there's no reason for you, almost 40 years later, to not put that effort in, especially with the lighting. But I do want to check it out still, because it's sort of like a spiritual successor to Who Framed Roger Rabbit in a way. And I loved the Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers cartoon. In fact, when that movie came out, what I did instead was I rewatched the cartoon, and it's one of the like that one, Darkwing Duck and DuckTales hold up the most in terms of like the Disney animated TV series for me. But I was very surprised at how well Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers still holds up today. It's a fantastic show. There's a lot of care that went into the background paintings, the animation, a lot of it, the whole thing. Because if you really think about it, like Chip and Dale were just like one-off characters that showed up in animated shorts starring Pluto and Mickey, and they didn't really like, for a show like that was like a flash in the pan of success, because they didn't really need to have a show starring Chip and Dale. They didn't need to bring the characters to the forefront, but they fully reinvented the characters and gave them completely different personalities for that TV show. And I think they did such a great job that it really does stand the test of time. You could go back to that any day. I really like Darkwing Duck and DuckTales, but there are episodes of that show, of both shows, that are kind of not fantastic. There's good and bad, but definitely I was very shocked at how much Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers holds up. You love quality of life changes in games like this, but that inventory was absurd. Yeah. Well, the thing, you know what's funny is that the original game does give you 4 slots of items. I have no son. The original game does give you 4 slots of items. It just has you toggle through them. Yes, me too. I do love the Rescue Rangers games on NES. Both of them are great. I've played them before. They're fairly short and challenging as well. And same with the Disney Capcom NES games. It's one of the ones that holds up the most to me. That series. In fact, can we get a shout out for Cyphers? Because Cyphers does a bunch of Disney Capcom game speedrunning and has done a few of those games in the past. Oh, you always thought it was just one line. Yeah, so it is just one line, but if you do get enough items, and even in Super Mario All-Stars, in that version of Mario 3, if you get enough items, it will like create a new page for you, and you can do up to 4 pages. But then again, even in a normal playthrough, most people are probably just going to be using their items as they're just casually playing, so most people probably don't run into that. With randomizers, I try to save my items. Thanks for the shout out, by the way. But yeah, with randomizers, I try to save my items because there are some situations where you can get soft locked and you need certain items to be able to get past certain sections, especially if an enemy randomizes that basically gets in the way. That was great. There we go. Ooh, with 99 coins too. Love it. Flip over any 2 cards and see if they match. Miss twice and you're out. Miss twice and you're out. Miss twice and you're out. Oh shit, miss twice and you're out. Miss twice and you're out. I always used items to keep at least 1 slot open on that line. Oh, no way. Like on the original game, you always used items to keep 1 slot open. But that makes sense. That makes total sense, because the way they display it to you is just this bottom line here. So all you would know as a kid, without them explaining it to you, all you would know is just that, oh shit, that's as much as I can hold. There's obviously not enough room for another item there, so I have to use an item. That's such a funny situation. But you don't notice that much, and sometimes if you do, like if you were to get like 2-3 more items, it'll automatically take you to the latest page, so it'll just look like you have space. So you probably did go over the limit, and it was just pushing you to the next page. Mighty Collector, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. You mostly just played All-Stars. Nice. That's interesting. But yeah, I do like this this UI. We don't have any e-reader cards, but you hoarded the items like an RPG sometimes, Money Collector's saying, and then used most of them in the last world. Nice. It's very Mario RPG. You gotta bring them into Smithy's Keep, right?
Just what I needed.
Oh, shoot. That's amateur. Amateur. Amateur hour. I now feel like I have a chance of beating this game knowing this. Yeah, four pages is a lot. Oh, is this gonna take us to a 3? No. Can't do anything there. Or can we? Ho, ho, ho.
What I needed.
This time it actually was just what you needed. The other times, it was just a thing that you got. Just relax. Of course, then beating the game gives you 4 pages of P-Wings. Excuse me, what? I beat the game before. I never got 4 pages of P-Wings. You can't go back once you beat it. At least in the original game, there was no save files. The NES game. Is that one of them rumors? Okay, let's try this. Dang. Dang nabbit. Into the pyramid. So we were mentioning yesterday that whoever's playing the slap bass on this rendition went hard. Woo, Victor Wooten up in here. It's like, it doesn't need to be that intense. Oh yes it does.
What I needed.
Ooh, excuse me, the physics there were super off. That is not how the butt slide works. You shouldn't be bouncing up and down, you should just be able to slide normal. What? What kind of game is this? Is this a Berenstain Bears kind of thing? What? Yo, Cowmooster, what's up? Welcome in. Oh yeah, you can't duck. We are playing some Super Mario Advance 4, or the Game Boy Advance version of Mario 3, to celebrate how yesterday was my 33 and a third birthday. As a big vinyl fan, I've got to celebrate. He only turned 33 and a third once. Ooh, that was an interesting situation that worked out in our favor, and so was that. But yeah, yesterday we played some Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and now we're doing this, and ooh. Wow. Now we're doing this, and we're going to play some Donkey Kong Country 3 after this. But I usually play All-Stars or NES version of this, so we've only played and beat the Game Boy Advance one once on stream. So I figured I'd dive into it. Hope you're doing well. Maybe it's the same basis as Super Castlevania 4. You know what? It could be the same Super Nintendo session basis. Now that would be a dream life. You don't remember the details. Maybe you did hit start after the ending. Ah. I've never pressed start. You know, I've always reset my... As weird as that sounds, I've always reset my console. Because in Mario 1, it says press A to continue or press B to continue for the new quest. But I've never pressed start. Yeah, I'm going to be playing some Donkey Kong Country 3. Fun fact, Donkey Kong's full name is Donkey Kong the Third. Yo. And yesterday was the third day on the third month in the 2023rd. It's too much to handle, man. It's too many threes. I also listened to George Harrison's 33 and a Third. It's just all the threes. Everyone's chat just gets turned into threes. That's all I'm gonna say from now on. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. It's like a Pokemon. Did we get it? No, we didn't. This one's gonna give us the hammer. It's just like that movie, 23, but with just 3. It's like that movie, 28 Days Later, but just 3 days later. Only 3 days later. Or that movie when you watch the videotape and you die in 3 days. Or is that the one where you watch the TikTok and you die in 3 days? Short form content. Hi. Oh! Holy shit. Did we just manifest this 3? I think we did. It's like Shaun of the Dead. You've got 3 on you. Ooh, it's the frog. It's like 1984, but it's 3. Watch out for the 3 police. The Kongs peaked at Leo Luster. So yeah, you posted an amazing... No, I don't want to do that. I'm not warping. You posted a really amazing Kong tier list. Donkey Kong tier list, or just Kong in general tier list. I gotta try that. I gotta do a tier list of the Kong games. I don't even know who Leo Luster is. There's so many obscure Kongs. Slinky Kong, Cranky Kong, Wrinkly Kong, Funky Kong, Chunky Kong, Tiny Kong, Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong, Donkey Kong, Kitty Kong. Who else? King Kong, Shaka Kong. Genghis Kong. Yep.
Right.
Michelle? Oh, that's Quan.
You just saw the message. Nice. It's like that song, 525,600 minutes, but only 3. It's always only 3. Whoa! We actually won that. We shot first before the first Greedo, but then the second Greedo got us. Who's Bluster Kong? Oh, from the Donkey Kong. From the Donkey Kong Country animated show. I understand. Did we get every level? Just want to make sure. Oh yeah, another thing that's really cool is they got replays in this, which I was showing off yesterday. But it'll actually allow you to save up to 2 replays, and it'll give you a full recording of that playthrough of that level. which I think is really neat because, I mean, I used to take Super Mario Advance 1 to school with me, to elementary school on the bus and play it. And to be able to like have replay functionality in that would have been really neat. Just to be able to like save it and be like, oh, you know, to my friends, check this out. Like, look how crazy this one run went. Let's do it. Here's our second airship, folks.
Oh, mamma mia!
Oof, let's try that again. Oh, I think I hit it. I think I just, I made it private temporarily. But that's a good one to post for sure. I feel like no one is using it. So I just hit it away. Great Bill. You know what? In the Mario movie, there needs to be something on the outside of Mario and Luigi's house in Brooklyn that says "Post no bills," and it's got to have a little graffiti street art bullet bill. That'd be neat. It's in the Three Chives, exactly. Three chives? That's a lot of chives. I originally wanted to do a Shy Guy tier list with the Kong one, but you couldn't find a good one. Interesting. Oh yeah, because there's probably tons of different variations of Shy Guys throughout all the games. That's really cool. Who's the one from, is it General Guy from Paper Mario? Yeah, that'd be a neat one. Whoa! Morton! Right, this is Morton Cooper Jr. Because canonically Bowser's name is Morton. First time this moment happened when I beat World 1 on the NES Mario Bros. 3 for the very first time. I remember this was so impressive to me, just the idea that there was the different scrolling clouds. Ah, there are missing key guys like Big Guy, the Stilted Melon Guy. Oh, the Pirate Shy Guys? Those are from Mario Party, right? Mario Party minigames. Yeah, those are like super iconic. And we got our World 2 perfect clear. Hell yeah. Oh my god, 3, it's following us everywhere. What do we do? Now the whole world is 3? Holy shit. Ah, what a perfect level to use this in. Ooh, Pirate Shy Guys first appeared in Yoshi's Story. You know, I love the soundtrack to Yoshi's Story, even though it's just variations on a theme. Which, you know, Super Mario Land 2 does that, Wario Land games do that. But I'm not a fan of Yoshi's Story as a game. I feel like it's way too simple. I mean, it's good to have like a simplistic platformer for kids to dive into at a young age, but I feel like it's way too simple. 2 different Pirate Shy Guys. Interesting. See? I feel like this Shy Guy tier list needs to exist just based on education purposes alone. And I mean, there's so many variations of Shy Guys in the Mario RPG games, Paper Mario, even in Super Princess Peach, right? They pull in a few sort of Yoshi's Island inspired Shy Guys. Do Sniffets count? Because, dang Sniffets, they suck. They blow. I love Melon Guy. I just do.
Just what I needed.
Do you know what you need, Mario? Are you sure? Here you've only played one game of Shy Guys, Mario Brothers 2. No, have you played the Mario Party games at all? They're all over the place. In fact, Mario 64 has Shy Guys. They're not the best enemies, but Bandits and Sniffets are considered Shy Guys. So here's the thing, if Waluigi is... Hold on, actually, we know that Luigi's shy and nervous. Is Luigi a Shy Guy? He better be on that list. It's all about a state of mind. Melon Guy is just a green Shy Guy stretched in Photoshop. What? What game is that from? I thought the Melon Guy was from Yoshi's Island, right? Whew, that was rough. Directional Joy, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Forget Sniffets, they tortured you in Super Mario RPG. Sniffets tortured me in Mario 2, the first level that they're introduced. It's so rough, because there's one Sniffet behind a wall of bombable blocks, and if you don't get there quick enough, he'll shoot a bullet, and it will be like a pixel above the bombable block, and you'd think, oh yeah, this block's gonna protect me. Nope. And then you try and duck, and it also is 1 pixel too high. Your ducking sprite is 1 pixel too high. So it's sort of the ultimate troll moment in the first level. Directional Joy says, I remember getting this Super Mario Bros. 3 strategy guide back in the day and ultimately only using it to blow past the card flip minigame. Nice. What was the trick? In the strategy guide, is there some sort of secret? Or am I gonna have to I'll have to track down the strategy guide myself. Mighty Collector says, I haven't played any of the Mario parties. I'm sure they show up in Mario Kart here and there, though. In Mario Kart Super Circuit, they definitely appear in like the Sunset Wilds level, which is one of my favorite levels. There's Shy Guys along the edge of the track, and each lap, it'll actually, because we know that Mario Kart Super Circuit just came out on the Nintendo Switch Online. Each lap will have time pass.
Mamma mia!
I was gonna say each lap will have time pass, so by the end of it, it's nighttime. Lap 2, it's sunset. Lap 1, it's during the day. But that was just too funny. We literally fed the fish the frog. We've done a fun challenge. We'll probably do it again in the future, where I set it to one-hit KO mode using a randomizer. We'll play the original Mario 3 in one-hit KO mode in permanent frog power-up form. So you're always a frog, you can't take a single hit. If you take a single hit, it's instant death. And you are never Small Mario, you're never Big Mario or Fire Mario. It's quite the challenge. I've done it a couple times, and I definitely will do it again in the future. Ooh, the strategy guide for Mario 3 had pics of every potential layout. No way. So you'd have to flip 2 to 3 cards to figure out which pick was mine. That's awesome, because then you just always had a reference guide. Might as well just glue down the other pages. Frog Dolphin. Melon Guy appears in 2 levels of Yoshi's Island. I feel like I know which one it is. I feel like if I saw it, I would 100% know. So long and thanks for all the frog. And the small Italian man? Okay, I think this fish is full. Oh, shut up. No thanks, fish. That's right. Back off. Yes! Oh, that was so close. That was wild. Holy crap. We bombed him, then we dodged him. There are 3 slots in the card game that are the same every time, but nobody I've ever seen play this seemed to know that. Yeah, I didn't know that either, because I never got far enough. But this matching game, the spade game, I know exactly what you're talking about. Someone was telling me yesterday that there was a leaf. I was like, what are you talking about, a leaf? But apparently it's not just the mushroom, star, and flower. There's also a leaf, but you have to be successful with that card matching game 2 times. There's like 3 rounds. Pretty wild. I think the craziest thing about Mario 3 is like, how the hell are people still discovering new things about this game? That's the real testament to the game itself. Speedrunners discover new stuff all the time. Through playing randomizers, I discover stuff all the time. Like, I didn't know that when you're in invincibility mode and you're Raccoon Mario, that you could essentially float down using your tail float, like tapping A, how you can like control your character and float. But you would be doing that in somersault form because you're constantly spinning forward when you make jumps as Starman Mario. But as a kid, I never combined Starman Mario and Raccoon Leaf Mario, and didn't realize you could do that. And it's like one of the most fun ways to travel in this game, but you don't often, get to use it because how many stars do you find, right? It's really cool. We'll show it off if we have the star. That was a waste of a frog. We'll show it off if we have the star. The screw attack, exactly. Exactly. I didn't know you could do the screw attack in this. The floating screw attack. The 5th one is a 1-up, and the 6th one is going to be what you want. You remember kicking a Koopa shell into a pipe once in this game? What? Can you take Koopa shells into pipes with you? I think you can, depending on the pipe. But I've definitely seen sprites glitch into the level, like glitch behind walls and stuff. That's cool. So it was you, Calmooster. You're the one that caused all this Mushroom Kingdom plumbing nonsense. You're why there's no. You're why World 2 doesn't have any access to water anymore, and all the water's been diverted to World 3. It's your fault. Oh, you can see, what the hell? This is like Super Mario Brothers 3 101. 303. What the hell is this? You can combine a P-Wing and a Tanuki suit. How? You have the Tanuki suit first, and then you use the P-Wing? And you just have the P-Wing ability, but it doesn't turn you into a Tanuki? What? I've played and beat 45 different full runs without skipping any levels of Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized. I've played it more than any other game that I'd never done. It was me, and I'd do it again, too. Hand me a Koopa shell. Hold me back. Hold me back. Wow. Okay, we're learning. Hitorama says, I definitely learned to do that screw attack in more recent gameplay of Mario 3, and you did a crazy fast run of a level just bobbing through the air. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's weirdly satisfying. Okay, Mighty Collector says, take a P-Wing into a level where you can get a Tanuki out of a block. Okay. If there's one coming up, feel free to flag me. I'll try and give it a shot. Yeah, I just can't find success with that enough to be able to progress to the second or third round. I also learned a secret about one of the Angry Sun levels, but I think we already passed it. Through the randomizer recently. Like, when I say recently, I mean like in the last year. Oh. Micro Goombas. Oh, what? That's nonsense. The Mario game you're best at is Super Mario 3D World. You know what? I've never played it. Even with the remake, I've always wanted to play it. It looks so fun, but I've never played it. That would be such a fun game to play multiplayer on stream for the first time. I've played the 3DS one, 3D Land. What the? Who the? I want these coins. Oh.
What I needed.
Great. How perfect is that? See, I told you, Mario doesn't know what he needs. Oh my. Just over and over. That was dumb. Did you know Lakitu fucking sucks? In all the versions of Super Mario Bros. 3, the NES, the Super NES, and the Game Boy Advance remake. Little known fact, they were originally going to make Lakitu not fucking suck in Super Mario 64 on the N64, but they decided last minute Shigeru Miyamoto kicked the door in and said, no! Before you release this game, you must give Lakitu the camera. Are you sure? Yep. Okay. Alright, we did it. Okay, you can release it now. Then Shigeru Miyamoto closed the door. There's another did you know, you can shake off the Micro Goombas by hitting the B button, even though the B button doesn't visually do anything when you're regular Mario. Ah, so the run button. Interesting. You know what I usually do is I just kind of rotate the D-pad back and forth. Did you know Shigeru Miyamoto uses the washroom like everyone else when he needs to go? Yes, we've run out of ideas. I love 3D World, but I haven't been able to beat those last two levels. Isn't there like an entire final world that has really challenging levels, but really fun? I think I was watching somebody play, like in the I don't know if it's World 9 or whatever they call it, the Leaf World or something like that. Whatever the whippersnappers is calling it these days. In my day, you went past World 8, it was World 9, then World 8. Started the alphabet. Oh my god, 3 in a row, what do we do? I won't accept that. Miyamoto doesn't poop. Girls don't poop. Let me hit these blocks and see if there's something inside them. Maybe sometimes there's something inside them, but this time it doesn't look like there's something inside these blocks. But I'll try it anyway before we walk. Miyamoto just makes games. He doesn't do anything else. But he does make some fantastic games. Yeah, the classic video game, you mean, right? Because Charles Martinet did the voice of Shigeru Miyamoto in the comic, and I think you're talking about Everybody Poops Except Miyamoto, the classic video game. Let's all refer to things as their incorrect medium. So if you like today's stage play, please leave a post-it note, send an envelope to my DVD menu. If you can't watch it live on the post-it note, then you can definitely watch it on the DVD menu later on your own time. But normally I'm here every day at 5 p.m. on the post-it note. It's like, fuck off. I can't handle it. Oh. Start your engines. It's a 5-up. I'm so confused. Exactly. I just I can't think about or talk about how terrible Chris Pratt is in terms of the respect of that role, because it just breaks my brain. Mario Brothers 3 is my favorite Thanksgiving recipe, passed down from my grandma to my mom to me. Your favorite iPhone game. Perfect.
Just what I needed. Oh, Mamma Mia!
Yep, that's the thing. That's what happens. That's what happens. You want to know why? Because who hired Pratt? That's all I have to say.
What I needed.
Who handpicked him? I think we know.
What I
Oof.
needed.
So I'm actually not upset with the way the camera is handled in this game. I feel like some other Game Boy Advance ports of Super Nintendo games do it poorly. I think that, Super Mario Land 2, in my opinion, on the original Game Boy does such a good job with its level design and being able to telegraph stuff to you so you don't feel like you're doing like any leaps of faith or just random jumps where you don't know where you're going to land. And I think this game does a good job as well. There's a few moments where I wish I could see a little bit further ahead or a little bit behind, but you know, they've got it down at this point. And this I'm not a fan of. Come on, if you can't just land on the pipe, like what? Who is that helping? A baby? The baby. Maybe. It was you. First you kicked the Koopa shell in the pipe. There's not that many. It's just every time he does something. Here. Let's do it. Somersault! Yeah, we could have waited and used the screw attack. But it's very fun to use with the fireball as well, to be able to do the forward somersault and shoot fireballs. Yes. Nice. Just for fun. I'm not going to use the music box for anything else. Because what it does, when you use it, it just puts the Hammer Brothers to sleep that are on the map. Or any of the piranha plants in the pipe world, it'll put them to sleep. Those are levels that you, basically they're like challenge levels that you have to engage in when you move to them on the map. As opposed to one that you can choose, like right here, I'm just standing here. I can even choose if I want to go to the castle or not. You don't have a choice with those ones. But it's a nice little nod. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. My partner just got home, so I'm just gonna touch base and we'll continue in just a moment in World 3 of the Return of the 3-3. 1 out of 3. The 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Look how many coins we have, folks. Just having a quick food break, and then we'll dive in just a sec. World 3MX24. Sounds like one of the planets from Metroid. Okay, we'll dive in after this next song. And this playlist is all level 3 or stage 3 themes from different video games that I curated just for this specific day. Or it's 8-bit renditions of George Harrison music.
Let's go.
And we're back. We're back. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying some of those level 3, stage 3 tunes and George Harrison chiptunes. Some really cool ones have just been released by this one YouTube channel I just discovered a couple days ago. Work, work, work. Work, 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 work. Work, 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 work. Work, work, work. Let's go.
Let's go.
I just said that. Yo, you're in the slots with another 777. Hell yeah. You got 2 777s, so 2 jackpots. Hopefully we can get some sort of something. Some sort of pot. So is the concept of lucky number 7 because 7s are on slot machines? Or are 7s on slot machines because we had a pre-existing concept of the lucky 7? It's a little chicken and the egg question for you. Great. Is there a reason why I can't jump and grab that? There we go. I was just gonna say, what came first, the chicken or the egg? I'm curious. Right? Because, like, why 7? Like, what is it about the 7? Hammer time. Canoe time. Island time. Mushroom house time. Frog time. Winning time. Please. Oh, we called it.
Bravo.
There's our first 3-up flower, baby. Drop that 3-up in the chat. And the flowers if you got the muncher emote too. Damn. First time. Look at that. That's our second level. See the heart? Apparently, if you win, then all the ones on the map go to the second level. Let's check it out. Keep lining up the pictures for more prizes. It's your big chance to get a 7-Up. Oh, I am thirsty. Oh, wrong stem. That was the first time seeing the leaf. Speaking of leaf. Where's our cool spot emote when we need it? So I had Spot on Game Boy, Spot the video game, which wasn't like Cool Spot at all. It just starred the same mascot. Cool Spot was a 2D platformer, but Spot was just a clone of Go, the Japanese board game or tabletop game. It was just Go, and in the bottom corner, there was Spot with glasses. So I'm not sure if the All-Stars version of this level has bob-ombs, but I don't remember them. I don't remember the bob-ombs in this level at all in the NES version. At least not here. I think it was also expected that you would get to this pipe by using a shell. In fact, in the NES game, I think the bob-ombs only show up in World 8 on the airship levels. Or just the ship levels in general, because some of the ships, one of them is a land ship, i.e. tank, and the other one is a water ship. But as a kid, I always just envisioned them all as ones in the sky, because just they had similar assets, but well, Bowser's got land, sea, and air. I also think it's really a cool little addition that they add the water drops coming off of Mario or Luigi when you exit a screen that was consumed with water or entirely underwater out of a pipe. There's a little bit of water that kind of just like drops off. It's like a simple little animation thing, but it's cute. I don't think they were in that level though. I don't think there's that many, or at least they weren't in the section like where you have to blow up that wall. They might have been, but they weren't afterwards. But maybe I'm just wrong, misremembering it. They do look kind of weird being blue. It ain't easy being blue. Fun fact. Did you know there's a toad called George Washington Toad from the Super Mario Bros. Super Show? Hey, paisanos. Oh, there's also a faceless Indiana Jones named Indiana Joe. Literally doesn't have a face, and at first you're like, did they make an animation mistake? But then they commit. Oh, do they commit. They wanted kids to go up with a permanent marker and draw your own face on this character. It's a draw your own character episode. Perfect Clear World 3. Frog time. What the? You shut up. Oh, you always thought it was a really weird artistic choice, but apparently it was a mistake after all. But how do you leave it out of so many shots? How do you make such a consistent mistake? I think is the question. Yes, you can't take it with you. Thank you. This is my big show. No, my shell! There's one angry animator that went around erasing characters' faces. Yeah, or the guy who drew the faces was a slacker. You're like, oh, I didn't have time to do it. What? He apparently grows a face back, but you haven't watched it? Huh? Did they George Lucas it? Ooh, I appreciate that there's also the sprites of the Sledgehammer Brothers on the overworld here are giant Hammer Brothers, because we're in Giant World. It's a nice little touch. I'm so sorry, I have definitely have something in the back of my throat and it's very, very annoying, so I'm just gonna mute myself.
Just what I needed. Here I go.
Hey, there it was. There it was. Oh, you think maybe they needed approval to make him look like a certain actor, and it got pushed out without them being able to finish it. Interesting. Perhaps. Oh, this is a really fun revisit. I mean, I can't fault Super Mario Brothers 3. I just gotta say, it's such a good game. Oh wow, I'm failing though. Whoa, we clipped through that. That was so dumb. We are not performing well. We're just taking risky chances. Really?
Just what I needed.
Yo, Two-Tone, welcome in. Yeah, this is part 2 of our 33 and a third birthday, which was yesterday. And we're just continuing with some Super Mario Advance 4 and Donkey Kong Country 3 after this. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. Watching you play Sonic Frontiers was really fun. I want to play that game. I want to try it out. I really enjoyed Pokemon Legends Arceus. I know, it's not necessarily just Sonic Breath of the Wild, but it does feel like it has a similar kind of exploration vibe to it. And I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but it looked like a lot of fun. The bosses looked pretty unique as well for Sonic games. And you can collect dinguses and doodads. I feel like Pokemon Legends as well too. Like I feel like it came out on the Switch, and it's definitely the kind of game that you can just spend so much time with. It's like a chill, slow burn. But then they're like, in 8 months, here's the new Pokemon games coming out. So it's kind of a like if you look into Scarlet and Violet, it's like a whole other thing. There's shorter games. I feel like there's a lot of revisitability, not revisitability, repeated visibility. No, there's a lot of repeated revisitability. I can't even say it. In Pokemon Legends Arceus. Lots to do, lots to explore. I feel like there's lots of different ways that you can play that game as well too. Not just any one which way. Yes! Got ourselves a 2-up. We got a 3-up flower earlier, which I was very shocked at. You only ever played the first Pokemon game, Pokemon Red? Hell yeah, it's a classic. So yesterday we played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Beat all the Sonic 3 stages, not all the Knuckles stages. And we messed around with this as well, but I wanted to do a full playthrough of it. And then we're going to play some Donkey Kong Country 3 after this. I still think the Super Nintendo version of Mario 3 on All-Stars is superior to this, just because you've got more screen real estate that you can see. This is still super fun, but that's the way I would recommend playing it, even though I've played it on the NES the most out of any form. Flip over any 2 cards and see if they match. Miss twice and you're out. Miss twice and you're out. Do 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 do. Good thing I got a bit of a memory. Yes. Nice. Getting close to beating our personal best, or our high score in this is just under 800,000 points. Now these games have a high scoreboard, the remakes, and I really appreciate them trying to bring the high score and the high scoreboard to the forefront with the Super Mario Advance games. So why not try and beat our personal best while also clearing the game? And we're definitely going to beat it because I think that was a run where we skipped ahead. Because we have, you know, we're World 4, we already have 600,000. Also, you'll notice that the spade game is a heart now. That's the second level of it. So if we can beat the second level, it might open up the third. And I've actually never run into that before. At least not in this game. So if you win with the spade game, then it opens up the next level, and if you win that, then it opens up the next level. But apparently you can get all the way up to 7-up. Delicious. So that's what I'm doing now, is I don't want to do any skips or warps or anything. And we've done this with Mario 3 on Super Nintendo, we've done this with the NES one many, many times. Oh. Well, that's just a pure butt move. Pure butt move. I knew it. I knew. We almost had it. You pretty much have to make every single jump. Okay, from here. 1, 2. Ah. Oh. Legic. I love it. I'm a logician. A logistician. I love Legic puzzles. Don't skip Legic Day. Okay, I'm out. I tried. Shot a few rounds. A few pun rounds. Okay, let's try this. Let's try and see if we can open up the third one. Because look, there's a leaf. You wouldn't even believe me. Oh. Nope. Yes. I'm thirsty. Give me this 7-up. Nope. Yes. An expert in logistics. That's a good hydrate moment for everyone. Go buy 7-up. Go support the company. No, hashtag not sponsored. Don't support the company. Pirate your 7-up. I only drink pirated soda. Yo, you got the torrent link for that Dr. Pepper over there? Yeah, I sourced this from 18 different people's fridges. But it still contains the same data of the original if I was to go to the store and buy it. Just the leftovers of other people's Dr. Peppers. You wouldn't download a soda. So gross. It's fine if it's digital files, but we're not grossed out by that. But if it's soda, it's a whole other story. Oh, you don't have a P2P client? A pop to pop? Pop to pop downloading? So as a kid, this was one of my favorite worlds. It's a giant world. Oh. I think that's just what you needed. See, when he actually gets what he needs, he just says, here I go. But when he gets just whatever, he arbitrarily says, just what I needed. It's not quite there. It's just not quite there, this man. This Plumberman. Mario P. Plumberman. Just plumbing it up. He's plumb tuckered out. Yes. Okay, so you're saying... we got lots of options here. You're saying I should use this, use the Tanuki suit when we go into a level that... no, sorry. Use the P-Wing when we go into a level that you can get the Tanuki suit in. And then you can combine them. Interesting. I've never done that before. I'm going to try to do that. But just for fun, why not... do this? I'm not sure what levels... I should know. But what levels will actually contain question blocks that have the Tanuki suit. Oh, World 5? I think there might only be 2 or 3. Maybe 2. We got 33 coins. So this was the screw attack I was talking about. Perfect. This is the worst possible place we could have used that screw attack float. Oh, perfect. You ever jump into a wrench? You ever jump your head into a wrench? Call Morton J. Koopa, attorney at law. Forget it. It's like we don't need the mushroom that bad. Ooh. That timing is tough on the NES. They made it a lot easier here. They made it a hell of a lot easier there, that's for sure. Because it's so easy to get caught between those last 2 flamethrowers when you can't see where you're going to land. Oh my. Whoa. Wow, it made me sound like olive oil there for a second. Oh my. Popeye. Halfway there. Turns out Giant World wasn't so giant after all. Ah, there was one in 4-5, and it might be where you usually get it. 5-5 also has one. Okay, good to know. Heck yeah. Look, we got ourselves the clubs. That's awesome. I'd never seen that. So we were on to the new suit because we got that 7-Up. You know what? Every time you get a 7-Up, you get a new suit. It'd be a really lovely promotion. For each 7-Up you buy, we'll give you a suit. We're gonna run out of money. It's not financially viable from the company's standpoint, but you deserve a suit. A lemon lime soda and a linen lined suit. We're going out in style. Oh, don't mind me. That was pure luck. That was absolute luck. Five. Okay, I'll check it out. And 7 Fortress. Nice. Nice, we use a leaf and get it to Nuki. Use a leaf, get it to Nuki. It's a pretty good deal. It's like, could we do it? No. Nah. Oh, we can definitely, we are building up. Oh, fuck. Fa. Wow. Oh, come on. That's amateur stuff. Can't get past 3 spinies. Get out of here. Get out of here. Three spinies is Super Mario Brothers 1 stuff. I think it'd be funny to press B and down on the overworld and turn into the statue on the overworld, just as like a fun little quality of life addition. Damn it. We should have stayed as a statue. That was actually really perfect. We're gonna lose it either way with the boo. I gotcha. No. I said no. There we go. Damn, almost had it perfect. Grab it with your butt. Grab it with your butt. Line up even more pictures for even more prizes. Don't miss this huge chance to get a 10 up. Now you're overdoing it, alright? Overkill. Also, folks, look. We got a 3 that we can line up. We also beat our personal best. We're well over 800,000 points, so we beat our high score in the game. There we go. Yeah, we're using save states. Just do it.
Bravo!
The 3 up. Look at that. 10 up is too much.
What I needed.
You were right that time. You were correct that time. Mr. Ario. 9 up is a good limit. Yeah, absolutely. 9 seems about right. 10, a little too far. Stepped over the edge. Nah, the angry sun is. And we've already destroyed the angry sun. I have no son. What is this, Mario Brothers 2? Come on. Hey, we're on to the diamond game. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna just take a quick break and be right back, and it's gonna be a lot quicker than the last time. Just gonna use the washer. BRB. If you are not here in the upper section of the clouds, then feel free to join. Okay, we're back, and now we're ready to take on the second half of World 5. Are you ready for this? Perfect. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. Perfect. Ain't it all? Ain't it all just what you needed? Wow, a candy wrapper. Just what I needed. Oh, I stepped in Yoshi poop. Just what I needed. What's that? I'm getting evicted? Just what I needed. Mario, I don't think you understand how this works. Yes. Always nice to get the leaf in that scenario, because we don't have many of them. Oh, oh. You did it. It just automatically gives you a win.
Bravo!
Nice. That's cool. And it starts you back up at the spade.
Oh, mamma mia! Oh, mamma.
Okay, we can do this. Let's get serious. Okay, they made that an easier platform. But we still screwed up. That last piano chord. Hey, stock up on the shrooms. I'm down with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Drop whatever mushroom emote you got. Be it the honey shroom follower emote or whatever mushrooms you got. Feel free. The chat is now a fungus farm. Oh, come on. We can do this.
That's what I needed.
Great, great.
That's what I needed. Oh, mamma
Whew. Yes.
Mamma mia!
There's many a clippable moment in this stream, that's for sure. Dum, 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 dum. There's one frame where Mario has Wario's palette, see? Nonsense, chaos. Oh.
Just what I needed. Just what I needed.
Sure. Completely failing.
Let's go.
Hey.
Woohoo! Bravo!
All about those mushrooms. Almost at 1,000,000 points. That's dumb.
What I needed.
Now that's a fact. Every single time I looked at the chat, or a little notification I got, was a moment I had to save state there. But if I was just focused, I could have totally got through that. That's really tough to do with a randomizer, but when you know that there's going to be 2 fire chomps there, they pretty much show up at the exact same spot every single time, so you can burn that into the back of your memory like a brand. World 5 airship, let's go. Might have played this once or twice, this stage. I can't remember. This might be the first time I played it, though. Seems familiar. This is much better when you're small. If you're small all the way through, it's a lot easier to do the airship levels, in my opinion. If you're not just trying to skip them. Oop. California. California. Ooh, it's chilly here. We better get into the Tanuki suit. Perfect. Oh, suit's burnt up. Burnt up on re-entry. Wait, are you traveling through space in a Tanuki suit? It's comfortable. It just lights up immediately. It's definitely not prepped for space travel. That's the only reason why Super Mario Land 2 and Super Mario Galaxy don't have the Tanuki suit. Because Mario goes to space in both those games. Turns out he doesn't need a suit. He can just show up in a t-shirt and overalls and he's good to go. We checked that already, didn't we? Damn it.
Let's go.
We beefed it. We chunked it. We beef chunked it.
Let's go.
Sometimes you silky smooth tomato soup it. Sometimes you beef chunk it. Just happens. Whoa! You can hear the pain. It was a combination of him dying and the last half of him saying "go" from "Let's A Go." Just because of where the save state was, it sounds like he's like very distraught. I hate ice levels for that exact reason.
What I needed.
That was convenient. Convenient little corkscrew moment.
What I needed. Lucky.
Got the one up. Let's go. That moment again where you get a one up and then you die right afterwards. We need a name for that, honestly. Where immediately after you get a one up in a game, you die, so it means nothing. Oh, looks like I have to reset my controller. One sec. And we're back to where we were. The ice is the thing throwing us off here. That sucks.
Just what I needed. Let's go.
Hey, first sledgehammer suit. Hell yeah. Oh wow, that was pointless. Talk about a fake out. Holy shit. Who wasted our hammer on nothing? Oh. Oh, they threw in an extra Koopa there. Interesting. There's usually just one. Oh, interesting level to do this in. Oh! Well, helped us clear that section without a platform for whatever reason. Shit. Dang waffles. Laser waffles. This is goddamn delicious laser waffles. They taste so delicious, but they kill you upon contact. But it's worth it. It's just what I needed this morning for breakfast. Forget it. Not today. No leaf. Leafless. When you are on a leafless path, you will also be on a beefless path. And we cracked 1,000,000 points, folks. Got a bunch of new power-ups. Nice. Clearing through some of these levels pretty quickly. This is great. Second sledgehammer suit means that it, in my mind, it justifies us using one because we gotta back up. We can do this. do the duck and jump for the first time. I shouldn't have done that. But if you duck and jump while you're running at full speed, you'll always get it every time. The first one. Come on. There we go. Just gotta be quick enough.
Lucky. Just what I needed. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Damn you. Be nice to actually use the P switch on this level. Ugh. I knew it was going to happen. It's going to travel faster uphill. Good. Get out of here. Nope. Nope, wrong way. How do I know? How do I not know this by now? Come on. Uh-oh. Nope. This should not be difficult at all. Yes. Oh. No. Oh, there's definitely a way. I know this is not the preferred way to do it, but to clip through them. Fuck you guys. Whew. Munch, 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 munch. Exactly. Get out of here. I said I wasn't skipping any levels. Oh, fish. We swam into the fish's mouth. You gotta watch out for the fish's mouth. Fun cake. It's fun, okay? You're gonna like it. That ice.
Just what I needed.
Gotta suit up for the minigame. Whoops. Look how many lives we have. Come on. Do we care? I feel like Yoshi's Island leans into levels that are all about this. In fact, the first donut lift level in Yoshi's Island is very, very much a throwback to this one, which is pretty cool. Is this a new card? Yeah. Hey.
Just what I needed.
Not really. I wanted that sledgehammer suit, but whatever. I just use my normal voice for this. People like Mario, I guess. I mean, I've always wanted to play this role.
Just what I needed.
Whoa. Number 8.
Just what I needed. Just what I needed.
Gotta get that H, the checkpoint. Oh, fuck you. Oh, P-switch finish. P-switch finish. Finished with a switch. The P-switch finished it. Number 9. Number 9. Whoa. Almost through with the ice levels. Almost through. They're the worst. Oh. Nice. Good little ledge grab at the end there. Gotta gamble before we take on the final airship, or final fortress. Lovely. Sure. That's how you want to roll?
Just what I needed. Mamma mia!
$69 coins, 1.2 mil. Now a lot of people will opt to using a P-wing just to skip the airship. So let's try and do that with this. Just see what happens. Speed up the emulator and the level in general. No, it's not gonna work. I'm not fast enough. It's also obnoxious sounding. If we double speed it up. Second. Okay. Well, great. 100% can do this way better than what's going on right now, but big time gamer fails going on at the moment. So for anyone just joining, we're doing part 2 of our 33, or of my 33 and a third birthday stream. Yesterday was my 33 and a third birthday. I'm a big vinyl collector, so I had to do a little reference to that. And we played 3 threequels. So we played Sonic 3 yesterday, and a bunch of Sonic and Knuckles levels. And then now we're playing Mario 3. And I was initially planning on doing Donkey Kong Country 3, but I might do that tomorrow and split it across 3 days, because it kind of makes sense. I want to give each game its due. And I already played and beat Donkey Kong Country 3 on stream, but I just really love the game. I love the soundtrack, so that's probably what we're going to be doing tomorrow at about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. Now we're in the pipe world. Some difficult levels in this for sure. And some slappy bass. Oh, no, not worth making the mistake. It's not worth making the mistake. It's not worth making that mistake. No. Yes. Simple and clean is the...
Just what I needed.
Well, that's really easy to not notice and instantly die. Jeez. Oh.
Just what I needed.
Whomp. What do you get when you cross a wahoo with a let's go? Nothing. Great. Come on. Boom, ba, boom, ba. Oh, damn it. How many possible scenarios can we die on in this same spot? We're just not even bothering with those anymore. With the bonus stages. It's just we have so many lives. Like, I don't think we need more than 75 lives. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh. It's that phone. Okay. Lucky there. Yeah, that's what I just said. Lucky. Mm-hmm. You got it. That's one way to get 5 up. Pa, 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 pa. A 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a... It's time to enter the water scroller. This level really sucks when you don't have any, you can't see ahead of you or above you. It's difficult. Fuck off. Nope. Okay, I know I said I wasn't gonna do it, but we're doing it. Yo, I kidnapped the princess while you were running around. She's here in my castle if you dare to try and rescue her. Gwahahaha, king of the Koopas. Open the gate. Hello, Gay Bowser. What? No thanks. That's some BS.
Just what I needed.
Good old tank mushroom. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, right in the back of the head. Right in the back of the head. What? That's bullshit. I 100% jumped on his head. The same thing happened when I was playing Super Mario Brothers All-Stars with, or when I was playing Super Mario Brothers 3 on All-Stars with Itorama when we were doing co-op. I have a clip of it someone took where it was with a Boomerang brother as well too. There was some super janky hitbox and hit detection going on there. Oh! I sped up when I shouldn't have. When I should have let up. I sped up when I shouldn't have let up, and I sped up instead of I shouldn't have let up, and I sped up, but I shouldn't have let up, and I sped up. I shouldn't have let up. She just right there? We were literally playing with fire bros there. Little stash box opening for us with a leaf. It's not fresh, but that's okay. And I'll take it and not leave it in here, cause I want it. Cause I want it. $42 coins again. It's the voice of deep thought resonating in the stream again. This is the stash box and it's not so fresh, but we're not gonna leave it here. No, because I want it. Here's where things get dicey. Here's where things get dicey. Dicey. Thank God this level's not icy. Icy. Watch out, these cannons are spicy. Spicy. Hup, hup. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta do that backwards butt slide. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. You're gonna always get that hit. Oh, they made that so easy. They made that possible with one jump. That sucks. That's dumb. That section is usually super hard, and it's like something that it's like a huge hurdle that you earn your way to get through, and they made that way easy. No thanks. Womp womp. Oh, I like the background here though. You won me over. This is the secret I learned about. I would have never dared sink down here in my life. In my life. Playing the original game? Absolutely not. Like, why? Why this far in the game would I attempt that? But look. Ba-da-ba-dee-ba-bee. Ba-da-ba-dee-boo-boo. And you actually skip a sun section, an entire angry sun section. They made this easy too, right? Yeah. They just shortened the gap big time. What is that? I've never seen that. Hold on. That's a new door? Come on. Nope, never seen that door before. Oh, fuck off. The waffles be waffling, huh?
Just what I needed.
Nope. Fuck, 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 fuck. So dumb. You can't do anything without a mushroom in here. This is the final boom boom fight of the entire game, folks. He has been officially boomed. Boom Boom has boomed their last boom. Save your progress. Nah. Unplug my game. You might as well. You might as well. Oh. They moved that a little closer too, just to make it a little easier at the end. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, what a place to save. I guess we can do this. Oh, there's a ceiling. You can hear it. There is a ceiling. Can we just stay up in the ceiling? And he won't reach this high? Interesting. Let's see. Huh. Does he not ground pound? That's an interesting little science experiment. Does he just not ground pound unless you're on the ground? Come on, go for it. In the middle. Maybe he doesn't. Interesting. Hey Bowser, what's up Bowser? What's up Bowser? How's it going Bowser? So long Bowser. Soon you're gonna be out of here. You're taking yourself out. It's not even gonna be me. I'm just jumping around. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just jumping around. I'm just here, being your friend, hopping around. I'm just here, being your friend, hopping around. Come on over, Bowser. That was extremely close. What the? How? Do I have to be right here? Yep. Bye-bye. And Mario's body grew 3 sizes that day. So long, gay Bowser, so long, gay Bowser, so long, gay Bowser, Christmas Day. Oh, wait. That's from the Grinch. We did it. We did it, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. There were some frustrating parts. We did use the flute at one section. No matter how many times I play this game, it's super fun, it's super challenging. There's always challenging moments. And this marks our second of 3 threequels that we played for our 33 and a third birthday stream. So tomorrow, just because we've got another third day left and a third game left, tomorrow we're going to be playing at 5 p.m. Pacific Donkey Kong Country 3. And that'll wrap up our 3-parter 33 and a third birthday stream. Just like they did the intro, they added a lot more flourishes here to the end credits. And if you're watching on YouTube and you stuck around this long, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out on a Saturday, and I will actually be rating someone very shortly. So stick around through the credits. If you want to check out the previous part or the next part, feel free to check out my YouTube. If you're not a member of the Discord, feel free to join there. And we also do cartoon streams there on the regular. So if you're into classic cartoons, Saturday morning cartoon style. Pop in there. We haven't rated the Good Jared in a while. It looks like there's a press start. There's an actual press start. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, 1. Music I've never heard from this game before. Very cool. 7, not clear. Oh, interesting. So you can check out every single world. It says OK for World 8. Interesting. Because we haven't fully cleared it. Gotcha. That is really neat. Very neat. Well, I will see everyone in the next part. I'll see everyone tomorrow or in the Discord. Let's hang out and let's go raid the Good Jared with, hey, 3 of us. How perfect is that? Have a great Saturday, everyone. Take care. And thanks again for all the support. Thanks again for hanging out.